Heyo, what's up? I'm not making the same mistake I made earlier, alright? I'm not properly getting into this until I know for a fact that I am live streaming. Okay, I am. For now, at least. Oh, man, I gotta say, it really is, like... I don't know. It's not, like, super annoying, but it is unfortunate when I... I, like, think I live stream for half an hour, and then, uh-oh, turns out I didn't. So, there will be a video at some point, maybe, of me trying to win green stake on the red deck and failing miserably, man. It's so awful. But hey, you know what? You do it enough times, eventually you get... this is looking good. If I can just win this first one, I'll be doing great. I'll be having a fun time. Alright, you play that. Then you get all this stuff and you throw it in the garbage. Yeah, you do that. Discard that. Okay. Cool. Look at that. Off to a good start, but let's see what Joker I get. Ooh, okay. Alright. Wow. Stuntman. I think you gotta go for the Jack of Hearts, though. Ooh. You know what? I'm getting that guy. Alright, so what is my most played hand, technically? Flush and two pair. Well, let's play two pair, then. I forgot how the needle worked. I'm an idiot. Oh, man. And now I got hot garbage. That's alright, because now when I actually play, I have a chance of, like, making something good. Oh, man. Alright. Okay. Dude, so close to a straight flush. But I can't risk it. Oh, man. Alright. Okay, okay. I can deal with that. Alright. Ooh, let's see what we got. Alright, alright. Alright, getting this guy again. Ooh, okay, okay. I'm gonna play a lot of pairs. Give me this guy too. Okay. Now remember, you can't do this forever, so toss those guys out. And say, yeah, I'll play this. Okay. Okay. This is what I got. I don't know if it's good enough. Oh, I should have kept my discards too. Yep. Okay. Well. Hey. It's alright. It's okay. I'm only going to scream at the top of my lungs and cry. But it's okay. Okay. Oh, I could have played Full House. I should have played Full House. Oh well. There we go. Oh, 4 of a kind, please. Alright, cool. Let's see what I got. Oh, okay. You hurt me. You hurt me with that one. You hurt me greatly. Because it's like, oh man. Alright. Well, this will last for a while. So you grab that guy, you see what's in here. And then you try to figure out what's going on here. And you know what? Let's see. Alright. Oh! Blue Joker? Satellite? I think you gotta go for Blue Joker. Blue Joker is a solid one. Okay. Nope. Alright. There we go. Okay. That's a good card. Ooh. Okay. I got currently 1. Let's get rid of that. And let's grab this guy. Okay. Part of me wants to kind of destroy these two. But maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, you know what? I will. I'm thinning my deck. Now let's see if I can buy an enhanced card. Which, I don't think this counts. So, yeah, currently one. Currently still one. That does hurt. Alright. Ah, come on. Come on, Jack. I thought you were what I wanted. Alright, here we go. Okay, great. Now what? Should I give myself a lot of kings? I think I should, actually. I could destroy more cards. Yes. So, like, I know how people get super thin decks in Balatro, but one thing I don't get is how do people get such thin decks in Slay the Spire? Like, I don't, is it certain relics and, like, random events you run into that can really get rid of a lot of your cards? Alright. Oh, I thought that was 3 jacks. Okay, good, good. I'm still in this. All right. Oh. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Oh, awesome. I would have loved to turn that 9 into a club, but for now, that's alright. Beautiful. Ooh. I don't know. This is a tough choice. Yeah, why not? Give me a jack. You know, honestly, this might be the dumbest thing I've ever done. But yeah. Alright. Hmm. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Well, I don't think it's gonna work, but oh, I should have put the jack or something in front of it. I don't know, maybe. Yeah. All right. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, dude, that was so close. Oh. Well, I can't be mad about it. It was a great run. I'm surprised I got as far as I did, to be honest. Also, hello. I can talk. Sorry if I scared you. I've been sitting in silence because I'm listening to a podcast, but I mean, after that, I was like, if I was like really far off, I would have been like, whatever. But the fact that I was like 3,000 chips away, oh, that hurts. Oh, it hurts my soul. Which you might be surprised to find I have one. But you know, who knows? Maybe I'll sell my soul so that way I can finally win a game. I've been trying to contact the devil, but he won't return my calls. Pretty rude, if you ask me. Like, my soul's not great, but I mean, come on, it's gotta have some value, right? Howdy. Aw, man. I can't afford anything. I'm in debt. Pretty good. How's your day, Mr. Sherlock? Oh, come on. Well, sorry to hear that. I hope it does get better. Oof. Tough break. Don't know if my stream is going to really make you feel any better. I'm not gonna lie to you, it is just me losing time and time again in Balatro. You know, I was hoping that at some point the title of the stream would become ironic. It is not. It is not, and I don't think it could ever be. Green stake is too hard for me, at least on the red deck. I got so close earlier, but alas. Alright. Well, somewhat unfortunate. At least now I can afford all this stuff. Anti-zero. That's fun. Oh yeah, wait. Come on, game. I know you have a queen in there for me. Thank you. See, so I think you take these guys, turn them into clubs, and there you go. Alright. Not exactly the Joker I was looking for. Oh yeah. Well, if you want a simple rundown of it, if I go here, basically the way this game works is you're trying to make cards to beat or make hands to beat a certain stake, or to beat like particular blinds, and then the stake is like the overall difficulty. So for checkered deck, I've gotten all the way to gold stake, where essentially white stake, normal difficulty. Then once you start getting higher, you get more, you have to either get more points, you have to get more score, you get like detriments, you know. So it's just more stuff to deal with. So green stake is like the third highest difficulty, and I am struggling with it. I got some decent money now. Oh yeah, Balatro is a very fun game. If you have the chance, I would definitely recommend checking it out. I happen to have gotten it for free, kind of, sort of, not really. But I'm on PlayStation, and like, there's a feature that like I presume most people probably don't even know about, called like PlayStation Rewards. It's like the same thing that like Nintendo has, where it's like you get like gold points or something whenever you buy a game on there. Same thing with PlayStation, but you just go on the app, and cost me like 3,000 PlayStation points or whatever they are. And I was like, oh, Balatro's on there. And so I decided to get it because I'd heard some really good stuff about it. It's a very fun game. It's quite difficult, especially if you're an idiot like me. But, you know, still pretty fun. Scratches that gambling addiction and allows you to lose at gambling and realize that you'll never get lucky. Don't do it. Don't gamble. All right? You might get lucky for a little bit, but eventually you will fail. And you're going to lose. Alright. See what we got. Okay. Yeah, whatever. But essentially the main way it works is you have certain jokers that have different abilities. And right now I do not have a lot of good jokers, at least for what I'm trying to do. Alright, here we go. Okay, alright now. I didn't have to sell that guy, but I did. Oh. Alright. That was my fault. I was not thinking. Honestly, there's a lot going on. I would try to explain it to you, but like, I don't know, I probably watched like at least like 5 hours of Balatro, and I never really got it until I started playing it. I don't know, a very basic rundown is you have hands that you can play, and there's even more better hands that are actually secret, like Flush 5 or 5 of a kind, or Flush House, which are typically impossible to make with a normal deck, but you can modify your deck and change it. And then you get Jokers, which give you certain things like chips, and your score is calculated by taking the amount of chips you have and then multiplying that by your multiplier. It's a lot. Oh, that guy's all right. That guy's not terrible, but you gotta get this guy. So this guy copies this guy. So now I'll get plus 24 molt whenever I have 3 of a kind in a hand I play. And I'm leveling up full house. Alright, this is looking pretty good for me. I'll take 8 ball too. You know what? Straighten me up. If you'll pardon the getting away from the screen for a second. I have almost 100 hours in this game. It's a lot. But I assure you, it's worth it. It's very fun. I have a lot of free time. Well, you see, I was actually playing the 8s because with 8 ball, there's a 1 in 4 chance to get a tarot card, which can help you out. But the best thing for me to do is 3 of a kind. That'll just win it for me instantly. Oh, I should have moved that. I should have moved 8 ball over. Oh, 4 fingers, huh? I don't know about it. 4 fingers is great, but it's not really great with my current build. Let's see. Pull up flush, why not? So yeah, typically you would need 5 cards to make a flush, but with 4 fingers, you can do it with only 4. Alright, come on now. Thank you. Oh no, there is royal flush. Well, you can only get a royal flush if you do a straight flush. So you have ace, king, queen, jack, 10, all the same suit. That's a royal flush. But it's essentially the same thing as a straight flush. It'll count as a straight flush, but the game it will say it's a royal flush. Alright, let's see here. Now these are the tarot cards. These are the ones you can use to change some of your cards. Honestly, I don't know. Give me 2 of them. Okay. Wheel of Fortune. 1 in 4 chance to add foil, holographic, or polychrome edition to a random joker. And it's going to say nope. Yep. Because I didn't get it. Oh. Well, I do have a lot of queens there. Come on, you can give me a king or a jack. Thank you. Come on. Yeah, let's see what's in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, get out of your 8-ball and you get out of here too. Yeah, for now you stay there. Oh yeah, I play a lot of other games. Probably the main game I play... Well, the main kind of videos you'll see on my channel are for Hades, which is a roguelike game. It's very fun. Yeah, just off the top of my head, like some of my favorite games: Red Dead Redemption 2, The Witcher 3, Disco Elysium, plus many more. But those are probably my top 3. Okay, I failed 3 times. Next time I should get it, right? I don't know how probability works. Oh, okay. Oh, that guy sucks. My least favorite game? I don't know. That's hard to say. I mean, if I'm being honest, I don't know. It's probably a multiplayer game. Probably something like Rainbow Six Siege, which I haven't really played much on my channel, but that was like before I was playing, or before I was recording myself play games. Like, it's not a bad game, but for me, I'm terrible at it, so it's just a lot of like, maybe I'm gonna do something this time, and then I don't, and then you die, and then you wait like 5 minutes to to actually play again. Ooh, alright. This one's gonna be kind of tough. Not really, I'm doing pretty well right now. Yeah, definitely need that. But yeah, I don't know what my least favorite game I've played that's on my channel. I don't know. Well, one of my first ever videos I did was for Chernobyl, which I don't think it's a bad game, but I personally really didn't like it. Subnautica is probably the game that scares me the most. The thing is, I recognize it's a very good game, but oh man, playing that game, it's honestly too scary. I would play any other horror game and it would scare me a whole heck of a lot less than Subnautica. Alright, let's go for hitting the road. Alright. I actually haven't played a lot of horror. It's well, it's probably my least favorite kind of genre. Not because it's like bad or anything, but just because I've never been good with like scary things. Especially when I was younger, I couldn't go anywhere near horror. But now it's like horror's not bad. I can deal with it, but like not a lot of horror interests me, at least from a gameplay perspective. Like the new Silent Hill 2 remake looks pretty good, but I don't know if I would enjoy playing the game. You know what I mean? I'd rather just like listen to a podcast or like watch a video essay about it. And this is a really good yeah, that one is really good. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to sell this guy, buy this guy. But I don't know, I've tried to play Outlast and I got the Dead Space remake for free. I really want to play that at some point. Seems like it would be a very fun game. Pathological is also a kind of horror game that I'm interested in and almost have gotten, but I was like, again, I don't know. I like stuff that's fun. Like, The Last of Us Part 2 is a really fun game, but I wouldn't consider that game to be a horror game. Like, it has horror elements, but I wouldn't personally consider it to be a horror game. My voice is calming? Oh, thanks. Sometimes it can be the opposite, depending on what game I'm playing, but I don't know. Generally, I like trying to be pretty chill. Yeah, you know what? I think turn all these guys into clubs. Oh, come on, game. Oh, wait. I do have a flush. I thought I didn't. This one's an interesting one. Ah, thank you very much. I hope you have yourself a wonderful night, day, or whatever time it may be. Ooh. It's quite a bit of money. But I don't think I'm going to be able to beat the large blind. Not like this. Oh man. Alright, wait. Perfect. Ooh, that one was close. That should be alright. Okay, I think it's time. Hopefully this will work out for me. Okay. Not a bad first hand. Not bad at all. Oh man, I really thought it was going to be over there. Alright. Oh, beautiful. Oh. Oh, might as well buy that guy. God, can you give me some of my, Alright. Oh well. I keep getting so close. Oh, really? Oh, really now? Okay. All right. Ooh, well, you're not gonna see me complaining. but mother effer, man. Come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, why? Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? Man, this could have been great, but the game was just decided at the end. No flush for you, idiot. Sorry, try again next time. It's like, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. I somehow, in the process of selecting the needle, I knew I was picking the needle, but then in the process of discarding my cards, I forgot that the boss was the needle, and I thought I could play more hands. I'm an idiot. I'm gonna leave to go grab a drink and use the restroom, and then I'll be back. And then, I don't think anyone's interested, but I don't know. I gotta say, this is a very interesting episode of the podcast I'm listening to, where it's like I think I'm listening to this and I disagree with the two gentlemen speaking. Well, not necessarily Jacob Geller as much, but Blake Hester. But also Blake Hester is like, he kind of threw out this this comment that's like, video games like are typically never as good as their kind of counterparts, And what he means by that is that, like, say, like, the best video game story ever told, for example, frequently cited is The Last of Us. He argues that like, typically a movie or a TV show is always usually going to be better than a video game. If they're both, like, peak storytelling, it's the movie and the TV show that are better overall. And I don't know, because I am not a movie guy. I am kind of an anti-movie guy. Like, it's not that I hate movies. I think movies are great, but I for some reason have this thing with my brain and the way I operate where I feel like a movie is a waste of time. Like, I don't ever want to, like, sit down and watch a movie. Like, if I'm going to watch a movie, I'm going to watch it in the theater, and it's just going to be, like, a fun thing for me to do. But, like, I don't know, when I'm, like, sitting down and I'm like, should I watch, like, an hour-long, let's say, like, 90-minute long movie? I'm like, it's too much time, I don't want to do it. Even if it's like, oh, this is a great movie, this will, like, change your life if you watch it, it's one of the best movies ever made, I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'd rather just play a game for 10 hours and listen to a podcast, like, half the time. I would rather spend my time doing that, and that's what I spend my time doing. It's what I'm doing right now. And it's just so odd. But then, simultaneously, I also love TV shows. Like, I would say probably off the top of my head right now, Severance is one of my favorite TV shows. Just waiting for season 2 to come out, which should be next year at some point, hopefully. But I really love that TV series. I think I've watched it like 3 times. I think it's really good. And, like, I don't know, there are also other TV shows I've watched and I've really liked, but, like, it's also much more of a struggle for me to name those TV shows, because I'm a comedy guy. I like comedy a lot, and it's like, I think that's my issue, is that, like, games can do comedy really well, where I think games have a very good balance of, like, seriousness and comedy. Take, for example, Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a game that takes itself very seriously, and there are a lot of heavy moments in the game, but there's also a lot of, like, hilarious moments that I love. And then compare it even to the first game, where it's like, Red Dead Redemption 1, it captures an aesthetic I love so much that I don't think anything else could, and that game is so funny, you know? Like, ignoring kind of the offensive, outdated stuff of it being a older Rockstar game, which, I mean, it came out in, like, 2010 or something like that, so it's like, you know, we can talk about Rockstar being problematic, but, like, just, like, the way John Marston goes about in the world is hilarious. Like, I love his character so much in the first game, and it's like, it wasn't until I went back and replayed it that I'm like, I forgot how funny John Marston is, because he is just this ever constant straight man in this world of, like, idiots and like, buffoons. Like, he is constantly surrounded by, like, morons and idiots that he's just sick to death of, and it's hilarious to see him just, like, mess with them, get annoyed, yell at them. It's really funny. I think it makes for a great, like, comedic game. And so it's like, you know, I can name you, like, a lot of games that I think are really good, like The Witcher 3. I like The Last of Us Part 2, but listening to these guys talk, they really don't like The Last of Us Part 2. And it's like, I don't know, I think I come into The Last of Us Part 2 in, like, a very different way. Like, they mention, like, how, like, the game wants you to think about its violence, and it's like, I think the game wants you to think about violence, but maybe I'm just, like, a sociopath, but I don't play the game and I feel bad, you know? Like, there are moments where you feel awful. Like, there's a moment in particular where you stab a dog, and, like, when the dog dies, you look at the dog, and it's really sad how the dog dies, where it's whimpering, its paws, like, kind of moving forward like it's trying to survive, and it looks really cute because it's a dog. But, like, just a second ago, the dog is, like, trying to bite your face off and rip your throat out. So it's like, I feel no guilt mashing the square button so Ellie can stab this dog, you know? And I don't feel like, oh no, the game's made me kill a dog, I'm a terrible person. But I just killed like 300 people to get here. I don't care about the dog. I'm sorry. It's a virtual dog. If I killed a real dog, I'd feel like a monster. I feel like I'd have to go to jail forever. But like, it's a fake dog. It's ones and zeros. Like, if you feel guilty about killing the dog, that's on you. The game's not making you feel any way. I think that's kind of an interesting thing, where a lot of people talk about games where it's like, the game made me feel like this. The game made me do this. Because like, with a video game, you are an active participant in it. But it's like, you make yourself feel that way. The feelings you have are caused by yourself and by your brain. Now, of course, there's outside stimuli that, you know, warrants these emotions. I'm not some kind of like, oh, you feel what you feel and you have to control your feelings or anything like that. No. I'm very much of the mind that it's a little bit of both. Like, you will have to deal with strong emotions, and you'll have to deal with doing stuff in your life that you don't like. Like, say for example, I was a dishwasher, and like most days as dishwashing were miserable for me. Like, every time I went into dishwash, I tried to turn my brain off, because if my brain was even on slightly, I would just get mad about doing the dishes in this terrible restaurant where it's just me. I have no help. I'm working constantly. There's not like a moment I have a break, you know? Where it's like, when I worked at like somewhere like Lowe's, I didn't mind that as much. I still had bad days going in there, but I was able to like, because like there are positive things about it. Like, you know, sometimes you're just arranging stuff, but sometimes you're like helping people out. And I love helping people out. Like, it feels good when a nice person comes up to you and is like, hi sir, sorry to bother you, but could you help me with this thing? And you're like, yeah, sure thing. And it's like really nice. One memory I'll always have is like an old woman who was like unable to carry this like bag of rocks, and she like saw me and she was like, Jimmy? Jimmy? And I'm like, my name's not Jimmy, for context. I'm like, no, my name's blah blah blah. It's Liam. But I was like, oh, how can I help you? And she's like, oh, I thought you were Jimmy. He works over at Home Depot. And I'm like, you know, you're at Lowe's, ma'am. But I didn't say that. I just thought it. And then, you know, she was just like really nice. And I just like pushed her stuff for her, took it to the car, loaded it in her trunk. It was a nice experience helping out a person who needs it, you know? Whereas like when you're dishwashing, you get none of that. You are completely antisocial. You barely talk to anyone, at least if you're me. Like, I talk to people occasionally, but like a lot of the time I'm too busy to even talk. I have to just keep doing dishes all day long. And so like, so it's like that job was really miserable for me, but I could manage the misery, you know? It wasn't until like something else would like compound on the dishwashing that I'd be like, oh my god, and I explode. And then because of that, like, the managers thought I had like a bad attitude. And it's like, I mean, I kind of do because I'm dishwashing, but like, here's the thing, when I'm working at Lowe's, I was great with customers because it's like, that's part of the job. Part of my job as a dishwasher is not coming in and being like, oh wow, I'm really happy to work today. Hello, manager, please allow me to bend down and kiss your feet. Like, no, I'm not going to do that. You're making me do a shit job, so I'm going to have a terrible attitude while I'm doing it. Sorry to say, but that's how it's going to be. But yeah, so I fully acknowledge that, like, when you play a game and you feel emotions, you know, it's like you have control over that, but simultaneously you don't. But it's like you can pause the game, you can sit back, you can decide how the game makes you feel. Like, say for example with Balatro, like, Balatro isn't making me feel rage. Like, when I get so close to beating that, I've gotten like close like 3 times to beating the red deck on green stake. Like, the game isn't trying to make me angry. I feel angry because I've lost and I was so close, you know? And it's like, that's what I like about video games, is they allow you to kind of sit back and like examine things and examine your role in how you feel, you know? Where it's like, if I had just played better, if I had done this, if I had gotten luckier, if I had, done any number of things, I could have changed the outcome. But ultimately, it is what it is, and you have to deal with that, and you have to live with it. So it's like, that's why I like something like The Last of Us Part 2, is because it doesn't give you a lot of player agency. You have to just take the story for what it is. I think it's interesting, and I like examining it, especially in comparison with the first game, where it's like you get like the two opposite things, where it's like you don't see Joel become like this soulless husk of a man that he is at the beginning of the game. You see like the start of it, you see like the inciting incident that causes him to be that, and then you flash forward 20 years, and then you see Joel growing to learn and love again, and then still also be a little bit of a soulless monster. Well, a little bit is saying a lot. He's, some people think Joel's a completely unforgivable, awful character. I think it's in between. Like, the whole point of the game is you understand the character. Like, he does a bad thing, but you get it. You understand why he does it. And it's like tragic for a multitude of reasons, And that's what I really like about games, is that games give you this ability to examine characters and basically practice empathy. And it's like, I think films and TV shows also do the same, but it's much more poignant and much more prominent when you are playing a game, because you are playing as that character. When you're playing Red Dead Redemption 2, you're not just watching Arthur Morgan go around and do stuff. You're actively playing as him. You're picking his hair, picking his clothes, changing his looks, deciding what weapon he's going to use, how the weapon looks. Are you going to go for like a cool all black revolver, or are you going to go for like a blue shotgun? You can do whatever you like. Well, yeah, limited in what you can do, but you can do whatever you like within the confines of the game. And so that's why I like games, and why I think they're an interesting medium. And it's just, I don't know, I feel like my time is well worth it for a game, where it's like my time would also be well worth it for a movie, but I don't find myself often like making that bet. I'm like, oh, I can play this video game for like however long I want. Like when I booted up Balatro, I didn't think, oh yeah, I'm going to easily put 100 hours into this game. But after playing the game for 5 minutes, I'm like, oh, I don't know, this is kind of fun. And then after playing the game for like an hour and a half, I'm like, okay, I'm going to play the hell out of this game because it's a lot of fun. And I don't know. I think games are good and bad, because again, I like the multitask benefit you get from playing a game. Like, I really enjoy listening to podcasts. Like, one thing that would have made dishwashing a whole hell of a lot less miserable for me would be if I could listen to podcasts. It was like a rule. You couldn't listen to anything. And I understand it, because you're working in a kitchen, you got to look out for people with knives where they're like behind, and stuff like that. But it was like, if I had anything else going on where my brain could focus on something else, I would have been having a much better time. So it's like, even if like a game in and of itself, the gameplay is boring, it can still be interesting, because it's like two parts of your brain, where it's like walking and talking, where it's very easy to both walk and talk. I very rarely found myself just sitting and talking like I'm doing right now, but that's because I'm focusing all my attention on talking. But if I was walking, I could still talk just as good as I am now, which, isn't great, but it's still pretty good, I think. But yeah, so, I don't know. I went on this very long rant about the medium of video games, and again, I really think it is subjective taste, because it's like, I don't know. Again, in the beginning of this whole rant, I said I felt the tendency to be like, I'm wrong in this case. Movies are better. Movies are the better medium. They're able to tell better stories because they've been going on for longer, and they've had like more time to develop, and there's like a lot of interesting things that go into making movies. And it's like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting where a point they make about video games is that a lot of video games where the camera work and stuff like that feels like it's just sort of copying movies. It's just trying to imitate movies, you know, like The Last of Us and Red Dead 2. Sometimes you can argue, you hear arguments from people that like those games want to be movies. Like they are. Maybe less so with those games, but like there are some games where it's like you're playing and it's like, oh, this game wants to be a movie. Like this game feels ashamed that it's a video game. But it's like I think you could do some really interesting stuff with that. Like take for example probably the most wasted potential in all of video game history, Detroit Become Human. Like Quantic Dream games, where it's like that's such an interesting concept. Like the ability to like choose what scene you want to get, what dialogue a character says, and being able to account for all these possibilities. Like it's an impossible task to really do, but it's so interesting in theory, because like I think Detroit Become Human is the best example of this, because like for me, probably one of the most interesting things about the game is that you can like make characters into villains. Like I love that you can have Connor either go in the direction of like, oh, I'm a nice sweet puppy dog guy, I just want to be a human and I want to hang out with all the humans because I'm a nice guy. Or you can have Connor be like literally the Terminator with like the nicest face where he just like only cares about accomplishing his mission and doesn't care about anything else. And like it's interesting that you can like choose for him to do that, and it like adds some layers to his character, you know, where it's like I have a lot of problems with Detroit Become Human, but like there are good performances in that game, and there's like interesting stuff that it could have said again if it wasn't written by a hack, because like again, if you actually, like, if David Cage actually did what he said the game was about, which is, like, dealing with AI and, like, kind of considering how that would work and how, like, artificial people would be. Take, for example, a movie like Blade Runner. Like, Blade Runner is a pretty good film, you know? There are flaws in it, but it's, like, Blade Runner does it more interesting. I haven't seen it, but I would assume Westworld also does Detroit Become Human much more interestingly than the game does, because it's just like you have better writers doing it. Whereas like the problem with Detroit Become Human is that it is ultimately a race allegory, and when you do race allegories you have to be very careful with how you portray it, you know, because it's like weird sometimes when you do it. Like I would say a great example of this is Beastars versus Zootopia, whereas like, you know, you can watch a video essay about how Zootopia is problematic, but like Beastars, the manga slash anime, is really, really interesting in what it's doing, where it's like, oh no, these people are like, they're not, you know, they're anthropomorphic animals, but they're essentially people, but it's like they are animals, like there's no question about it. Whereas like with Zootopia, it's like they're people but they're animals, so it's like there's a funny gag where it's like, oh look, the sloth is being really slow, oh ha ha ha. But then it's like, you know, it's like weird when you throw race into that, because it's like, you know, if you ask me, race isn't a real thing. You know, obviously ethnicity is a real thing, where you come from, what your heritage is, that's very real. But there's no such thing as race, as the concept has sort of been laid out a lot of the time, where it's like there's only one race, the human race. Like we're all the same species. And it's weird to judge and think there are intrinsic qualities within like specific races, you know. It's like people are people. No matter who you are, no matter what you look like, everybody is different. No person is exactly the same. People can share similarities, but you know, it's never going to be this like one-to-one thing where it's like, ah yes, you are different and you are like this because of this. Like it's all nonsense. And so it's weird when you have a bunch of robots who are quite literally different. They are created and made, and it's like, oh, these are people too, and it's a metaphor for racism, and it's like, that's weird. I don't think I don't think you should have done that. And if someone were to do that, I don't think it should be some French bald dude who, again, just got to clarify, is a terrible writer. But yeah, anyway. I'm going to change up the music, and I do have to use the restroom, and I'm going to grab a drink. But I think I've said most of my points about video games, where it's like, I don't know, like, also again, like, I don't know, games spark my imagination and creativity in a way it's like movies and books and other forms of media can. But it's just like, I don't know, to me a video game is just like really interesting, and it's like, it's fun, you know, where it's like movies can be fun, TV shows can be fun, books can be fun, all these things can be fun, but I find myself having fun a lot more of the time playing a video game than doing anything else. And maybe that's the thing with me. All right, fine, I'm addicted to fun. Okay, what? Sue me, kill me. All right. Anyway, be right back. I'll leave you here. Ah, I'm here. Come on. Alright, well, I can play this. Anyway, there's the drink I got. I mean, thanks, but there's no need to do that. I appreciate it, but I don't know. Live streaming is like a thing I do for fun, you know? I live stream not because I'm like, oh, I want a lot of viewers, I want big numbers. Like, I would prefer that for my videos. I don't care if anyone watches my live streams, I want people to watch my videos. But like, I don't know, live streaming is something I do for fun, because I'm sitting here, I'm playing Balatro, I'm listening to a podcast, and maybe on occasion I might want to share my thoughts and feelings, but typically I just want to chill out. But yeah, I appreciate it, irregardless. See, I do it for the love of the game. Live streaming ain't about numbers, because if it was about numbers, I would have stopped doing it a long time ago. I've been live streaming for like, what, 5 years or something like that? Or no, not 5 years. Probably 3 years, 2 years to be more accurate. Yeah, 2 years sounds about right. But yeah, if I go to my live streams, let's see, most viewed. Yeah, my most viewed live stream has 600 views. When in contrast, you go to my most viewed video, and that one's got 636,000 views. But, you know, it's also a bit of shame, because it's just me playing Hades and recording it. Which is kind of funny. Because I thought nobody would like it. I thought I would just like record videos for Hades and like nobody would care. But no, people really liked it. The craziest, most surreal moment was when somebody was talking about like a moment in Hades, and somebody was like, "Oh, I've never seen that before," and then they linked like a video, and I was just like reading the Reddit post, and I clicked on the video. I'm like, "Oh yeah, what's this video?" And I clicked on it, and it was my video. I'm pretty sure it was my most viewed video too, which is pretty funny. But yeah, eventually I want to like make a video essay that does even like a fraction of the numbers that video has done. Probably for something like Red Dead Redemption 2, but might be a couple other games I want to do video essays on. I definitely want to do them. Come on, wait. Yeah, come on, give me a spade. Okay, no spade. That's fine. You can play this. Come on, one more spade. Okay, to be fair, there's not a lot of spades in my deck, but still, come on. Oh yeah, Bloodborne. Ooh yeah, I'm gonna start playing Bloodborne again. Because for Bloodborne, it's not like I have a good idea for a video essay. I just have like an idea I really want to do. It's like one I have to do. If I don't do it, I feel like I'm just like failing to do what I want to do, which is like share stuff. Oh man, Jesus. Alright, doing all that. All face cards are debuffed. Oh no, I'm going to lose. Alright, come now. Thank you. This is much better. Do I not have lower cards? Come on. Well, that's certainly a hand I can play. Oh. Well, I think that might be the end of me. Oh, no, okay. It worked out. Alright, that was pretty frightening, though. Also, I don't know if that one guy is still here. The guy who was like, I'm watching you on both my phone and my TV to boost your viewers. Like, you know, you can do that if you really want to, but I wouldn't. I also wouldn't, like, say that. It's like, I remember when, like, I was live streaming and some guy came in and was like, oh, hey, do you want me to bot your live streams? And I'm like, no, I don't want you to do that. I don't want to get banned. Thanks. I mean, I appreciate it, but, you know, it's like, come on. Oh, I will say, you know, oh, yeah. Oh, man, I wish I had noticed that, but Jansen has Ray Navarez Jr. as his profile picture, and I was checking the channel, and he's got a playlist with at least the only video I saw from it was Ray on the spot. I love Ray. I don't know, I haven't watched him as much since he's gone to do his own thing on Twitch, but like I'm glad he's doing well. I'll watch him every now and then. Love that guy. Oh yeah, let's see what this gives me. Ah, see? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I appreciate the sentiment, but I feel like I cannot, like, in any way, shape, or form endorse you doing something you probably shouldn't do. Unless that's, like, truly the way you enjoy watching stuff, I would find it to be pretty miserable. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Don't mind me. Yeah, do that. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, I didn't realize it can give you both $20 and plus 20 mult. Yeah, I guess it can, but that was pretty crazy. You're watching me when you could be watching Ray Navarez Jr. He is fantastic. Funnier than I could ever be. If I could be a fraction of as funny as that guy is, then I would be a very funny man indeed. I'm having a rough go of it. Alright, whatever. It's over. Let it be known I tried my best, and it worked out in the end. I keep thinking, oh yeah, it's because of this guy. I'm like, it's over. I'm done. And then it's like, no, you're not. You got ×3 on the final thing. And I'm like, yes, I do. Alright, cool. I'll take another death. Death me up, man. So yeah, how many King of Hearts do I have? I have quite a bit, quite a number. Let's do that there, and then do this, so that way I get another death. What can I say? I love death. I think death's really cool. Uh, I am joking though. Make all those guys into hearts. Hearts kind of seems to be the suit I'm going for. Alright, what I really need though is I need like either a better Molt Joker, or I gotta like upgrade traits. I gotta upgrade my hands. That's really what I need. It's like if I'm not doing a straight on the last one, then I should like swap this guy in front. Yeah, if I'm not doing a straight in general, then yeah, that guy should definitely be in the front. What do I have upgraded? I have flush upgraded. Oh, wait. Yes, beautiful. So yeah, I would want hearts, and then you do that, and then, yeah, there we go. Now I got flush house. It all comes back to flush house. If I can do a flush house, you know I'm doing it. And you know I'm probably gonna screw it all up. Okay, yeah, keep those hearts. Get rid of everything that's not a heart. Alright. If it's not a heart, I don't want to see it. Alright. Hitting the road jack, or having times 2, there's a pair. Yeah. I know, I think the times 2 pair could be not bad. Get that guy, it upgrades that guy. And now I need to get lucky with the wheel. I need to get the wheel in the first place. But yeah, turn all you into hearts. $14. I'll take it. Oh man, I hate when something like this happens. So I get punished for playing good cards? Yes I do. And I deserve it. Okay, alright. Ooh, okay. Yeah, this gives times 3, so maybe that's what I should do? Yeah, I think that's gonna be the most beneficial for me. Alright, let's see. Let's see if it's good enough. I don't think it's gonna be. Oh no, it is. Okay. I figured it out. Definitely got to do that. Oh my. Everything's becoming cheap. Oh, another death, huh? Oh, well, let's go ahead and get another... get another wild king. Give me another steel card. Only a steel guard can be your love. Only. Alright. Well, let's see what we got here. Throw them in the garbage. Alright, anyway. Huh. Should I have some more aces? I feel like that wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Okay. Alright. The cell? It's 5? Really? I guess it is. Wow. That is rough for me, man. Oh no. That might be all over now. But hey, I gave it my best. No, no, no. Saved at the very end. Oh, finally. Oh my god, it took me 3 hours. It took me not even 3 hours. It probably took me like 4 or 5 hours total to finally win with this. I don't even want to play this anymore, but hey, let's keep going with it. Why not? Oh, how do I do that? How do I do that? How do I use the wrong card like an idiot? I mean, I know how. It's because I'm an idiot, but still. You sell that and you get this guy, so this guy can actually do something. Alright. Oh. Man, that sucks. Appreciate the good luck. Thankfully, I don't need it, because I already won. Now, time to do it again with the blue deck. Alright, so, took me about 5 hours with the red deck, so let's hope this is a nice, clean 2.5 hours. Who knows, I might get it in 1. I came very close a lot of the time. Oh, alright. Yeah. I'd love to have gotten a blueprint. A blueprint or, what's the other one that I was using in my last run? Stats. Progress. 50%. $500. Most played hand flush. Yeah, this guy. Brainstorm. Brainstorm is great. None of those really vibe with what I'm going for, but... The queen what? Hold on, let's see. Fun little detail about live streaming on PlayStation is sometimes that the moon Joker. Which Joker are you talking about? In shop. Here, I'll see it in a second. Oh, shoot the moon? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's losing me how you unlock it exactly, but it's like, it's something weird where I was like confused in how I unlocked it. If you ever want to check out how to unlock something, you can just go here and you can see it there. But here, I'll Google it. Why not? Well, I'm not gonna Google it, but essentially that's what I'm gonna do. Shoot the moon. Balatro. Not talking about Portal here, though that is a great moment in Portal. Let's see. Oh, you have to play every heart card in your deck in one round. So yeah, that one was like really difficult to do. So essentially what you want to do is you want to have enough heart cards in your deck so that way you can, or you have to have so little heart cards in your deck that you're able to play all of them in one round. And if you want to know how I did it, I forgot what deck I was using, but I think I might have been using the erratic deck. Here, probably the erratic deck is the best one for it because you can like get a small amount of hearts. But essentially what I did was I just like, I kept either destroying hearts or changing hearts into something else. So that way, I think by the end of it, I had like 1 heart in my deck. And I just like was discarding. I didn't care about winning at all. And I was just like, please give me my last heart so that way I can play. I probably had like 3 total and I was able to play 2 of them. And then I'm just like desperately trying to get to the last heart. So yeah, that one is pretty difficult. It took me a lot to unlock that one. I know, the only one I really have to unlock still is, I don't even know what Joker it will unlock, but it's this one. I gotta play a hand that contains 4 7 of clubs. Again, if I'm doing that one, I might use the erratic deck and just hope I get lucky, where either I get a lot of 7 of clubs or I have cards I can easily turn into 7 of clubs, and then you just gotta get them all in one hand. But yeah, honestly, like, Shoot the Moon isn't great. Like, I thought it was, like, when I first saw it, I'm like, oh, is this a better version of the King card? But it's like, plus 13 mold is pretty good, but you gotta have queens in your hand. So ideally, if you have, like, steel queens, it's great. If you don't, it's alright, I think. Green is pretty good, but I'm not going for a green build this time. Green Joker has won me a lot of games, though. Let's see. Haha. Oh, that's a lot of force. Now let's see what I got. Oh, ho, 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 ho. All right. Say no more, game. I will become poor. Yeah, why not? Give me another king. Maybe not the most ideal for my straight deck, but I kind of want to pivot. I don't like making straights. I don't know. To me, like, straights always seem really hard to make. Or it's like I'd much rather be making like full houses or ideally flush houses. But hey, who knows? I might be wrong. I might be setting myself up for doom. And buy that. Alright. Ooh. Alright. There's something here. There's something here with the strength cards being able to like get a flush, but or get a straight. Yeah, like here if I don't want to do it though. But yeah, if I took the strength and I used this as well, you upgrade the 4 to be a 5, upgrade this to be a 9. Ah, but then the 6 would screw you up. Alright, still got a lot of high cards in my deck, I just gotta find them. There we go. Could do that, or it could. upgrade these guys. Do that. And then, oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do? Could upgrade those guys. And now I have 5 of a kind. So, let's see. Okay, I still have 5 kings, so not a bad idea to invest in them. Ah. Meh. Interesting. So looking at the full deck, okay. Interesting choice to make here. You know what? Yeah. And there we go. Or I could even say, take the 4 and do that. Oh, no discards on this one. Okay. Four of a kind is the only thing I have leveled up. Okay, the jack doesn't get played. That's a shame. Should have maybe gotten another joker. But hey, who needs jokers when you got good hands? I say before I lose. I mean, instead of having a normal tray, I could do this. Give myself a royal flush. Alright, give me that guy. I do that. Yeah, I definitely don't want to use this. You know, use it on the stone card. Why not? Ooh. Nice. Yeah, let's get that guy. Oh no, I'll have no money, so I'll keep getting tarot cards? What a shame. Yeah, I think just do that. I'm gonna go massively in debt. Oh, thanks. Appreciate you tuning in. Hope you have a wonderful night. Or day, or whatever time it may be. Ah, I won it with that one. Oh well, doesn't matter much. Ooh, look at all these things I can't buy. 14 bucks, huh? That's pretty good, but I'm not gonna risk it for that. Oh, yep. Now a flush 5. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, let's find some stuff to throw away. Yeah, maybe I can throw away the stone card. Wow, a lot of molt there. I mean, I don't know, game. I would love some lower cards to throw away. Okay. Well, that's something at least. How many spades do I have? 10. Yeah. I'm not using you. Yeah, 3 of a kind will be better. Oh, okay, I was like, just gotta hope it's good enough. No, I don't want to do that. I don't know, if I'm giving it to anybody, I just give it to you. Oh, come on. Really gonna make me choose like this? Alright then. Might convert you. Oh no, why'd I do that? There we go, thank you. Ah, oh well. Could have been a good run. Oh, dude, oh my god. I don't know if anyone else experiences this issue. It's a very, like, I don't know, a first world problem if we're all still saying that. But, like, I go to, like, put on a podcast, and I play, and I have, like, a wireless Bluetooth earbud, and then, like, it won't play audio. Like, that's your one job. The one thing you are supposed to do is play audio, and you're not playing audio. It's infuriating. Ugh. And in case you're wondering what the podcast I'm listening to is, and I've referenced all throughout the stream, it is Something Rotten with Jacob Geller, if you know who that fellow is. Great guy. Wonderful YouTuber. Like his work a lot. Heyo. Trying to work on a green steak right now, and I'm 3 hours into this, and I've only done it for the red deck. I'm now on the blue deck, trying to beat green steak. It's pretty hard, not gonna lie. Ooh. Alright, let's get this guy and hopefully get a lot of money. Okay, alright. Those are some money cards. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little mad. Like, this is a run that has the potential to be really great, but I keep not getting anything that helps me out. Like, I have, like, both of these cards, which, like, this one, whatever. But, like, this one is really great if you're able to get money, and I'm not able to get any money. I have no money. And then also, I'm, like, desperately trying to make a flush house, and I'm like throwing every single card away in the garbage, and it's like it refuses to give me my other ace heart. Look, I'm going to play through everything, and I'm not going to get an ace of hearts. I'm not going to get it. It doesn't exist. It's supposedly there, allegedly there in my deck, but it's nowhere to be found. I'll get 4 queens. That's cool. I could have gotten 5 queens before I would have gotten my other ace, dude. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. I don't know what to do here, man. I don't know what to do here. I'm losing it. I'm sorry, man, but can I get some aces? Can I get my aces, please? You can have the best deck possible, but if you don't draw what you need, you're not... It's insane! There are 11 cards left, and I, like... What are we doing here? What are we doing here, man? What am I doing here? Why do I exist? I wish I didn't exist. Oh my god, this game makes me wish I didn't exist! What an awful, awful, miserable video game. Yep, my least favorite video game is this one. It's this one. What my least favorite video game is honestly whichever one I'm losing at currently. I'm losing my mind. Oh my god. Like, this is insane. It's untenable, man. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I cannot express in simple terms or simple words how much I hold this game in contempt, and my heart and my soul, my very being, my entire essence has become devoted to hating this because it's awful. It's awful. It's awful. I hate gambling. I hate it. I hate it. I hate chance, man. I hate it. I hate it with all my heart. I hate it. I hate it. If I could take a guaranteed amount of suffering, I would. I would just take that and tank it rather than be like, oh, there's a 50-50 chance you're either going to have the best time or the worst time. I'd rather just have the worst time every time than have the potential, have the hope in my heart that I won't suffer, but then nonetheless I suffer every time. Whew. Anyway, let's keep playing. Oh man. Also, I gotta say, really like this podcast, Something Rotten, but I have to share the fact that I've been listening to their season finale episode on Kane and Lynch. It's titled Kane and Lynch season finale, and it is driving me nuts. I assume it's Blake, but maybe it's Jacob Geller, Blake Hester, doing this. But like, one of them is like futzing with something, or there's something on their desk, or they're doing something where you just hear bump, 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 and it's driving me nuts. I'm pretty sure it's Blake because at one point he was like doing it, and he's like, "Oh, sorry," and then it keeps happening. It's like, dude, you're doing a podcast. Don't have this, like, constant bumping. It's driving me nuts. I'm losing my mind here, man. Oh, my God. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just had to express that because I'm losing my mind. Oh, man. Because it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, whenever I have, like, my mic glitch out or I have, like, some kind of problem that I don't realize is happening, like, I hate it. I feel like the entire thing is ruined. You know, and it like really sucks when that happens, and it's like it's like I don't think like the episode's still good, but it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe if you're listening to the series, skip this one if it will drive you insane like it does for me. The fact that it's just constant bumping. Oh my God, it's driving me nuts. I'm sorry. Oh man. Oh no. Okay, I think I'm good, but still. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, I think it's over for me. Oof. Yep. All right. You can't tell, but I'm holding my middle finger up to the screen. That was absolutely asinine, dude. What a terrible video game. What an awful video game. If you like this game, you're just lucky. If you like this game, you're just lucky. And I'm unlucky. I'm the most unlucky person in the universe, apparently. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm losing it, man. Give me a club. What are we doing? What are we doing? What is this fucking video game? I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm sorry, man. Can I get some fucking planets? I can't. I can't get any planets. This is insanity. Oh my god. The game hates me so much, and I don't know why. I don't know what I did to the game. Like, did I murder your mother in a previous life? Why do you hate me so much? Well, once again, I am flipping off Balatro because it hates me, dude. The game hates me. There's no other reasonable explanation for why it is this way. It's insanity. It's insanity. I cannot believe that the game is made like this. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Like, I would have more fun and better chances of winning if I went and played Russian roulette. I will not be doing that. I will be doing something enjoyable, unlike playing this piece of shit. But yeah, man, I would have a better chance winning at Russian roulette. That is a fact. That is a fact about me and my life and my luck, apparently. It's insanity, man. It's insanity. Like, I couldn't imagine. Could not imagine playing this game. Like, genuinely, man. Like, it's so nonsensical and annoying. It's annoying. You go through every single freaking card in your deck, man. And what do you get? What do you get out of it? You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. There we go. There we go. Finally, the game gives me some good luck. I used up all my bad luck. The game had to throw me a bone. In this case, it had to throw me 4 7 of clubs. Ugh. Man, oh man. Let's see, 4 of a kind is 60 times 7. That's 65 times 6. It doesn't matter, so might as well. Oh no! It did matter! I should have thought about it. I'm an idiot. Oh, dude, I want this so bad. Dude, I want it so bad. Dude, I want it so bad. Give it to me. Give it to me. I don't care. I think it might be over for me. I'm okay with that though. Alright. Alright. Ah, finally, man. Last Joker I need to unlock. ×2 mult if played hand has a scoring club card and a scoring card of any other suit. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's nice. Hey. What's up? What's up, Balatro? You keep constantly showing that I have a locked Joker. Now that I finally unlock it, what do? You don't give it to me. It's kind of rude. Alright. I'm calling it quits here. I beat the first one, and that's all I was able to do. Yeah, honestly, it's like Eternal Jokers are good. Green Stake, I think, is harder than Black Stake. Correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, of course, it all depends on your luck, but like, having an Eternal Joker makes, like, madness crazy. Like, madness is so good with Eternal Jokers. Alright, anyway, I'm calling it quits. See you later.